Okay, let's get started. So we are going to continue with fall damage. That happens inside the character blueprint. Okay, let's see if we can go for maybe a couple of hours. All right, so okay, everything's looking very nice. I think the thing that is not really doing much is this. Instead of this apply damage, we should probably get apply common damage here. Report damage event. Never seen this thing before. BPA receive damage common. Can we actually call this thing in here? BPA receive damage common. Okay, this might make more sense. Five, 20, 40, 100. Okay. The important part is right here. It does apply damage. Oh, ho, ho, nice. Boom, there you go. It does apply damage, does not kill the character. but it does apply damage. That's something. Okay, respawn. And it does not let me play anymore. Can I jump? Does not restore energy. Oh, it does? Okay. It does take the health away, does not kill the character. Okay, cool. We are getting somewhere. Sweet. So, uh-huh. Maybe event dead or death or not there here. Dead. Death. Death. BPI controller death. No, not that. First person mesh control, visibility objects, control components. All right. So, let me think about this. If the damage is lethal, we need to call an event that it's going to be a bind on death, maybe? Bind on death. But how do we do it the other way around? So if damage is lethal, if damage done exceeds I think 100 is our health. Equal to 100. If it's equal to 100, I want to bind on death. Or maybe it's called different. Maybe it's called death all. I believe it's death all. So I need to what is going to be Byron health changed. Oh. Health is 100, okay. So if damage done equals 100, hola hola, if damage done equals 100, we need to maybe not bind on death, maybe we need another event. Let's see what else we got. No, I need something different here. Death all. Can we call that? Oh, I think we can. Oh, okay. Hey, nice. So, okay. So, we need an execution pin. Maybe custom event. ¿De qué se trata? Es un juego de ciencia ficción, exploración y horror. Exploration, science fiction, and horror. Let me see. Custom event. Custom event. Can we input? No. If we add a boolean, it cannot go like that. No, it needs to go here. This is not the way. Okay. Custom event. Okay. We need something different here. We need a Boolean variable. Can we use this one? No, just get, okay. No. So yeah, let's see. Is dead by falling, something like that. The condition is this. Oh no, it's a boolean. We just need to Oh no, we don't need a boolean. We need a branch, just a branch. We need a branch. Okay. Condition, is this the condition? True. Okay. And this should fire after. Maybe here. Okay. Español. Hablo español, pero streameo en inglés. If false, continue the logic here. Okay, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's try this out. I'm trying to add fall damage to my character. And yes, you can sub. So I'm able to receive fall damage, but it's not triggering the death animation. So let's test it. Nope, it's not triggering the death animation on this. Let's print. And see how what's the damage we're getting, because this condition probably is not right. Hey Sisa. Esto utiliza Blueprints, que es un lenguaje visual en Unreal Engine 5. So blueprints are a visual language based on, yeah, it's taking fall damage, but when I die, the condition is not met because my condition is wrong. It cannot be this. Am I actually printing something? Let's check. Let's see if we can actually print. Yep, 20, 0, 100. Okay, but it's not triggering the death animation cause there's something I'm doing wrong. Okay, I'm receiving the damage, everything's good. Temporal damage, that's based on this logic. 5, 20, 40, 100. Okay. So the problem is this: damage done equals 100 triggers the condition true death all. Maybe this death all is not how it's supposed to. Let's see if we actually get in this to be true. Yeah, let's make another print and see if we're actually getting something. Health less than 0 should be the condition for death or not. Let's press the delete key. Hey Shriel, sorry I was not able to answer your messages. I was on a Discord call. I need to put the audio on the stream so everybody can join the conversation. Lesser equal. Let's try it. Lesser equal. The thing is that this is just damage, so less than 100 or equal. I need to get something here that gets the actual remaining health of my character. I need to get the remaining health. Oh, new health. Oh, okay, I have it right here. That's funny. Right there. Actually, let's see if this is printing. It's like right in my face. New health. Okay. Let's see if we are printing the remaining health. Let's check current health. Is it printing? Yes, true 80. True 60. True 40. True 20, death. So this is good. So the condition doesn't come from damage done, it comes from new health, lesser or equal, less than or equal, less than or equal than 100. No, 0 is the condition. Yeah, than 0, no 100. Right there, you got it right. It sounded like they were having performance problems with nanite systems, so I was saying what to check. Oh no, no, Sisa is getting great performance. He was mainly asking about lighting, and because his main character is a little bit too dark, because the material, his the armor of his character, it's very dark. So he was asking how to make it brighter, so I suggested to make it brighter in the interior areas that are the dungeon is a little bit dark. I do like the mood and the lighting, and make it brighter in the outside areas. That's one solution that I was thinking about. All right, so new health lesser than condition true. Oh, but it's not triggering. Yeah, we are getting the true right here. But this is not target. Self. Self. It needs to be self, not the BP main component. The target needs to be this blueprint. Okay, that might be the problem. Nope, it doesn't gonna work like that. It does need to be part of the BP main component. So this is the part of the logic that I don't know. There is character lighting, but I don't know how it works on performance. Yeah, he was suggesting adding like a spotlight on the character and making the light channels so it does not affect the environment, but that was just not going to feel right, because the dungeon is pretty dark and stuff. So I think the best solution might be the material. So this is the problem, death all here. I think we are getting pretty close. 4 hours later. Okay. But this is awesome, little by little. Okay, next thing, jetpack. I'm just joking. Condition is true, but it's not triggering the thing. So this is what I'm missing. This condition is not working. Oh, probably, yeah. The lighting for meta humans, I think it's more like for cinematics and stuff. That's a very good asset to look into some good lighting. Render some characters, do some cool stuff like that. But I think it's for not non-real time purposes. Death all sets the death and goes into collision channel, camera ignore, restore each token, BPI dissolve body, stop movement immediately, get character movement strafe. This is kind of like the logic for death. I have this disconnected, the dissolve effect. Oh yeah, I don't believe you can use that for a game unless you want like a light rig, maybe. On your character. Let's check something super quick. I cannot debug the player character because it's not present in the level. That's funny. Cannot do it from from here. Got a hair somewhere. You know what? Let's just make it break its leg. No, I'm joking. Imagine just falling down and that would be crazy. That would be a little bit intense. I mean, but that's a possibility. You could take a look how it's done when the character receives damage from enemies. Let's do that. Let's do that. So once I'm playing, I should be able to debug. There you go. BP character 0. Okay, cool. I should be able to see what's happening. And let's go back to the death logic. Death logic. There you go. We are receiving damage. The problem is the death all. I want to see how can I trigger the ragdoll stuff. Oh, maybe no. The character is dead already. Huh? Wait. I think we have a ragdoll event. Yeah. I think we're cool there. I cannot move. Why is that? Is it because I'm debugging the same thing twice in two different blueprints? Nope, doesn't let me. Doesn't like to be debugged here. Okay. Let me see. Doesn't like to move. Okay. So let's try to call the ragdoll. I was working on a project and my warrior has broken legs, and I'm like, I will make a broken leg warrior game. That would be creepy. Imagining like starting the game and you look at your legs and they're all messed up and you need to crawl around and you cannot really speed up and you cannot, I mean, like you're handicapped. I think there's a game like that. I think there's a horror game like that where you can like it's pretty messed up. I think it really works. They really capture the feeling of yes, I'm definitely using the wrong event. I believe there is a ragdoll event. Let's try that because everything is actually working out very nicely. I just need to enable ragdoll all. Right, there you go. Enable ragdoll death. Enable ragdoll all. Character movement. Let's see what this is. Enable ragdoll. So it goes into root mesh, simulate physics, animation instance, get current active montage, stop the montage, get owner capsule component, set collision response to channel, ignore pawn, get use root mesh, simulate. I think this is it. We just need to ragdoll it. Enable ragdoll all. Can we call that? Enable ragdoll all. Enable ragdoll all, or just enable ragdoll. Let's see what the difference is. Enable ragdoll all. Target is BP main component reliable, replicated to all. This is not replicated, this is replicated. So let's try to use the replicated and see if we can actually trigger that thing right here. Because I think the health is working, everything's working, we can respawn, everything's fine. We just need to give a visual visual cue, so it looks like it actually died. I want to make a old guy horror game where he's on oxygen and he has to stay home or he can have a heart attack in the game. Imagine, and then the house starts burning and stuff and you need to get out of it. That's crazy. Awesome. I think it works. Let me check. No. Health 0. Cannot move, cannot do anything. Respawn. Move, attack, energy. Okay, well, that's it. Not that hard. Hey! Thank you, Sisa. Yay! Awesome. Okay, now let's do a jetpack. No, I'm joking. the jetpack. Oh, it's coming. That one is gonna be. That one is gonna be very interesting. Shoot while in air. That's another thing I want to do. The problem is that when I'm shooting in the air, I want the legs to be going in the air, because if it shoots in the air, the legs are still, so it looks like a mannequin, something like some very weird. So we need to do that animation blend, anim layer stuff. I don't know how it's called. Jump pack is easy. You do a jumping type thing for a jump pack. Yeah, Storm told me that it's not so hard. But what if I wanna make a jump pack and shoot at the same time? And what if I want my jetpack to use gasoline? And what if I want, you know? But yeah, I would love to get the jetpack. This is awesome. Now we have fall damage, and there's better ways to do fall damage. We can trace the distance. We can use a data table. So there are better ways. Now we got the basic. Now we can improve upon this thing. So I'm pretty happy with this. The little cookie. Okay. Awesome. Yay. Oh my god, this is so fun. So let me clean this up. We don't need that. It's working here. Let's go through there. We don't need to print this. It goes there. Boop. Let's clean this up a little. This is the death condition. Boop. Okay, this goes somewhere here like that, and then maybe we can probably make a little pin that goes like maybe like this. Boop. That's kind of cool. Okay, then this probably doesn't need to be so far away. Okay, cool. That looks better. Now I'm gonna make a little comment. This one. that looks funky. So let's push this maybe somewhere. Maybe here. and add a comment, fall damage, something like here. Fall damage. Sweet. We are getting a invasion of motorcycles in the street, and this is a dead end street. Like, oh my god, I can't wait to get my air conditioner, so I don't need to. So the room will be way more quiet. Oh, I messed up these pins, I think. Yeah, actually, I think I might try to get it this weekend. Sweet, this works. So is that right? Anyways, yeah, whatever. So next step is respawn logic and checkpoints. That one, I have no clue. Totally no clue how to deal with that one. So yeah, this is awesome. I need to take screenshots of everything I do, all the changes I do, because if not, it's gonna be, yeah, I need to document things. A little better. Sweet, this is awesome. I'm using a template called the RPG engine, and I'm building on top of it because I know very little about blueprints. I'm just learning, so it's been very cool these days. I've been getting a lot of help from the chat and from a lot of people in the chat, and yeah, it's been very nice. I'm doing a fall damage system. When I spawn, I do get the red blood on the screen. Oh, that's just by jumping I get if damage. That's a little ridiculous. We need to modify it. Oh no. It's like, dude, you cannot even jump so high. Okay, we need to modify the height, or I don't know how that really works. I need to listen to the tutorial to really adjust the fall damage. But we are getting something. That's very nice. But it's a little ridiculous, like getting fall damage from a simple jump or double jump. It's like that's a little ridiculous. Okay, definitely need to adjust that. So yeah. I need to go. I need to go dry my hair because it's getting a little bit too cold. I'll be right back. And what if you want to customize some stuff on that engine? Customizing the engine source code, it's a little bit out of my expertise, definitely, but it's possible for sure if you know, I don't know, C++ or maybe I'm not even sure how to do that, but definitely you need to know a lot about programming. I'll be right back. Most likely, yeah. Just gonna get a sweater because getting a little bit cold. Okay, so is 9 to 5 this hard? I don't know. I actually have never had a proper job in my life, like a stable proper job. I had like long contracts. Sorry, short contracts in like office jobs and stuff like that, but never had a proper 9 to 5. So I don't really know what's harder. All right, let's get ready. I appreciate it. No, I'm an artist. I'm a 3D generalist. I worked doing 3D renders for vehicles. That was my last job. Very nice job. Really liked it. Maybe I might get a call back from the publicity agency in the future, but yeah, pretty happy to just work on my stuff. So how do we change the fall damage? Kind of need to see the tutorial and understand like the logic behind it. I mean, you could say I'm doing this for a hobby. I do wanna put it on Steam, but definitely, definitely I enjoy the process of learning about Unreal and stuff. I'm trying to understand this logic, this retrievable delay. So it's 1 second falling, 1 second 25 falling, 1 second 50, 1 second and a half falling. Does this stack up? Oh, no, it's setting 5, 20, 40, and this is 0.1, which means 1.51 seconds. Falling, you get this damage. Yeah, kind of trying to understand what's happening here. So it's based on timing. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Can I open up this on the other side and see what's happening here? Okay, I wanna see if we can. I wanna understand exactly what's happening here. Yeah, that's nice. One second. It hits 5. That's totally ridiculous. I don't wanna get this fall damage here. 0. Let's see the next thing. What configuration of PC you need to build a game AA or AAA as an indie? Well, making something AAA as an indie, very tough, if not impossible. But you just need a good GPU, good what the hell? A good graphic card, nothing too crazy. Maybe Nvidia 2000, Nvidia 3000, some RAM and some good processor. If you can run games in your computer, you should be able to make them as well. Some good solid drive. But yeah, doesn't you don't really need a super crazy computer. Okay, so we got rid of the first fall damage. So one jump, it doesn't do any damage. It does show that we are trying to receive damage, because we are setting the damage there, and we're gonna get rid of that. So no problem. So we're gonna make a bigger jump. It's gonna be 100. Let's change that up. So let's create a little fall damage testing room, so we can actually set this up. You just need 30 years to build your own AAA game like Battlefield, Battlefield or so. This looks like player movement, not hang time, but I'm really newbie. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So yeah, let's pick up a little spot here to test this out. This is a flat ground. So yep, let's just create a little cube. It's gonna be 100 by 100. Bloop. We're gonna snap these to 50 units, so I can make myself some kind of like platform. Just keeping this in chunks of 100 by 100 by 100. So I can take, this is 1 meter, 2 meters, 3 meters, 4 meters. I do want fall damage, but I don't want something too crazy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 meters. Let's go up to 10 meters. I think 10 meters in real life, I think you should not die. You should survive definitely from 10 meters. You'll definitely break something, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think you should be able to survive. It's very high though, very high. Let's get also Bellica, just to get an idea of the size of things, because she's very tall. She's almost 2 meters. So I wanna see. Hey, how's it going? We are implementing fall damage, so I want to see how high can we actually fall. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Oof, that's a lot. You can, oh yeah, that's a pretty big height. Oof. Oh yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, around 5 characters. Oof. Maybe not enough to die, but it is definitely very intense fall. Okay, so let's see if we can actually figure out this thing. I appreciate it. I would love to see what you're working on for sure. But yeah, I'm super obsessed with my project, and definitely wanna spend all the time I have, all my free time until I run out of savings on this project. So let's check this out. So 10 meters, I think we should probably just let the character die after 10 meters. Well, wait. I forget this change in 5.6. I don't get the simple as complex collisions. I think they're not working in 5.6, so we need to change the collisions to complex as simple. And I want to see if we can actually set it up. Can I calculate how much time it's gonna take me to fall down? So let's say this is the height. I think I might. Is there a way to calculate the amount of time that it takes me to go down? Let me set a little timer. It's a little bit funny. Stopwatch. Oh crap, I messed up. What? It did survive? 2.70 seconds. Maybe that's too much. I've been working on this for a couple of months already. Maybe, wow, 6 months, something like that. Wow, time goes very fast. So it's depending on time, not height. Yeah, it's depending on time. So that feels right. That feels right. Not very annoying. Let's it's just that my environment is very high. That's why it has very, very high areas. One thing we can do is right click, select asset action, select here. Okay, so this right here is gonna be 10 meters. This right here is gonna be 20 meters. So let's see how much damage do we get from here. 20 meters. I think 20 is enough. I think 20 is good enough to actually get the character dead. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Here 19. Let's see if we survive this one. Nope, not gonna survive that one. $18, $17, $16, $15. Let's try 15. Are we gonna survive this one? I'm using the RPG engine. It comes from that template. No, not gonna survive that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. This was 14. Okay. 13. No, wait. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're missing one. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, I got this one wrong. Okay, 10 is this. Not that one. That makes sense. Okay, so from 10 meters, I think we should be able to survive. It takes so little damage from 10 meters. I'm kind of trying to figure out where is what's the height. I'm calculating the fall damage by time. I think this is how it's working. But I don't really understand this logic. This is a little bit ridiculous, but let's do it. Let's make it a little smaller. So here we're getting 40 damage from here. The blueprint goes like event on movement mode changed, falling, branch through, retrievable delay, 1 second, then goes into 0.25, then 0.25 again, then 0.1. kind of I need to see the tutorial that I got this from and try to understand the logic there, because he explains the logic, but I did the tutorial on without sound, so I don't really know what's going on. Just trying to figure out what is the height that the character dies from. And I don't really want to do it with time. I want to do it with tracing. Yeah, tracing the distance. Because if I'm gonna have a jetpack, it doesn't matter how much time I'm going to be in the air. Doesn't really matter. So definitely not the best system. We need to do it tracing the distance to have a true representation of fall damage. I'm going full time on my own project with my savings. Just really trying to see how far can I go before I run out of savings. Or before I get a freelance job, but I don't. I'm not looking for a job right now. But if the company I used to work with calls me back, I'm probably going back for a couple of months. It's always like a short-term contract. So whatever happens first, but yeah, I'm very happy to be working on my project. So yeah, that's a nice construction. We have a little stair of death here constructed to test the fall damage. So this is nice. I'm probably not gonna go too much up. And we have a hill right here. Oops, we need to get rid of that. So, asset action, select all actors using this asset. And let me push this thing. Because we want a flat ground to test this. Definitely not going to be very good if we have a mountain underneath. A trace will probably work, just need to be triggered when falling. Yeah, it definitely need to do it with a trace. It doesn't make sense to do it with time. It does not make sense at all. Let me double check. Is this flat ground? I think it is. Cool. So that's awesome. I want to see where we get killed. I think 15 meters does do the job. Maybe 14 you can survive. Let's just test this out. Either way, we're gonna change this system, but we got the main idea going on. So 14, it is enough to do the job. I know 10, you can survive 10. but this really jumps too fast. I don't like this system because it really, it's like, okay, you survive in 10 meters, but in 11 you only get 20 damage. It's like it just jumps too much. I don't like this. So let's try 13. Yeah, definitely. Okay, 13, we get a little more. 14. Is enough. Okay. Fourteen is the the death number. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave this here to make some testing. No, the system is gone. It's gonna be gone. The stair of death is gonna stay there for testing. I meant the construction. I made this construction so I can test the fall damage. So that's very cool. But definitely the system is gonna change. We're gonna do trace, and we're gonna do it with just line trace, because I do have a double jump, and I'm planning on actually adding a jetpack. So definitely time is not gonna work. So if I do double jump like that, the character dies because it spent too much time in the air, which is ridiculous. Like 1, 2, death. That's totally ridiculous. Okay. Oh, my do list. It's a long list. But we got the main idea here. We got the main idea. I'm pretty happy with this. Tomorrow I will see if I can do the line trace. Today I want to just it's the cost of the double jump. No, that's ridiculous. Imagine like people playing this, they will be like, what the fuck is this? Okay. So another thing I want to figure out is a checkpoint system. That one I have no clue about, but I kind of wanna investigate how can we do that, just to have the right to gather the right pieces, so I can actually ask one of my friends how to do it properly. Kind of wanna like find the components in the template, so I can actually sit down tomorrow and do this one and do the other one. Kind of like I want to figure out like the shitty version of doing this, so I can get it better tomorrow. First thing is finding the respawn logic, and I know that I have it somewhere here. Oh, that's a cool environment right there. I'm gonna search because I won't be able to find it. Respawn. Not here. Oh crap, I think that I might not be able to find it like that. Anyways, let's go into Unreal. Yeah. Checkpoint. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm using the right word, but yeah, like a save where if you die, you respawn from that point onward, and you don't need to respawn at the beginning or in your body. I don't want to respawn in the body itself because that's how it works right now. So I want to see if I can find that logic. That logic should live inside the character or the BP main component. Let's find this out. Respawn logic, respawn player. Okay, but respawn near respawn spot? No. Respawn logic? Nope, that's not the one I'm looking for. Respawn server. Oh, health. No, I remember there was some kind of. Oh, there you go. This is the logic. There you go. 5 minus 5. There you go. Actor location, get correct owner. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, here's the logic of the respawn. Respawn player all. Respawn player all new location. I think respawn player all new location 0 capsule height radius capsule trace by channel radius height tus here new location. Here it is. We need to set a checkpoint, and that checkpoint needs to be plugged right here. New location. Here's where we want to respawn. That one is gonna be that one is gonna be interesting. I have no idea at all how to do that. And I don't want to bother. I don't really want to bother any of my friends right now. I've been bothering them too much. So we need a trigger volume. Maybe before the trace, because that's how you calculate your new location. I think this trace by channel, this is calculating where I'm going to spawn Because before this, I remember having a problem, and I told the developer of the template, hey dude, like I'm respawning way too high. When I'm in a little room, I spawn on the roof of the building. It just doesn't make sense. Some of my levels are like tiny little tunnels, so if you spawn outside of it, you're done. You need to stop the game. You cannot go in again, you know. So I told him like, hey, can we make the character respawn on top of the body? And he's like, oh yeah. So he changed some stuff here, but I believe that that's just for the spawn position. But the location, I believe, is this one. This is where that capsule is going to spawn in. That's kind of like setting the height of the spawn, I think. But I might be wrong. What I'm thinking is, how can we set a trigger volume that stores a location that we can use here. Okay. Well, let's just do something, and then we can always improve from there. Okay, let's get this from the cocoon enemy. I know I have some stuff here. AI, blueprint, character, enemy, close combat, cocoon. Cocoon, receive shot, does implement interface. There you go. So on event overlap, does implement interface branch true, we store location. So this is the thing. So let's create a new blueprint. When the volume triggers overlap, save the location and use that for new location input on your respawn function. Yeah, and input the respawn is selected by the trace result. That's what I want to do. I want to save a location and use it for the respawn. Let's see if we can get something going. Blueprint. Actor, and it's gonna be called BP checkpoint, something like that. Inside of here, we're gonna get a trigger volume, which is gonna be a collision box or oh my god, I totally forgot. What is this? Trigger box. Trigger box. Oh, it's not called trigger box. It's oh my god. I can't believe I keep forgetting this. A box collision, maybe. Does it have? Yeah, it's a box collision. Yeah. So here we need to call it on component begin overlap. On component begin overlap, selecting the box. Now you can actually call. let on component begin. I have a bad luck with calling nodes on component begin overlap. Is that the one? Okay, cool. Here we gonna get does object implement interface true from other actor. Very clean way to just call this up. Oop. Nice. So now our character who implements this interface is able to trigger an event from here. And here we need to save world location. So variable, let's call it respawn location. Respawn location. This needs to be vector or transform. Vector, I think. So we're gonna set this up with whose location. No, we don't need to set any location. The location, it's the blueprint itself. Okay, things are getting a little bit tricky. No, we do need to set a location. The location is gonna be get actor world location, get actor world, get actor location, target self, and we're gonna set it up. When the player goes through the box, it sets this location. Actor self respawn location. Okay, maybe we have something here. Now, how we call this into the other thing, that's the funny thing. And the location variable can be the one you use in the player. Let me close the cocoon. Let me see. And the location variable can be the one you use in the player. Sorry, I'm a little bit toasted at this time. Print. Let me see if we're actually getting something here. Let's see if we are actually getting some location. You have to make one in the player call, I don't know, checkpoint location. Let me think how we are going to communicate these two things. There are many ways that we could do that. I just wanna make sure that this is storing the location. That was laggy. Okay. Um, that's a small. That's a small box. You have to make the one player, the one in the player, call it, I don't know, checkpoint location, then use an interface to set the location from your checkpoint or event dispatcher. Both will work. Yeah. Yeah, interfaces or event dispatchers are a great way to deal with this. We might do it with an event dispatcher. All right, let's test this out instead of playing with the scale of this box. Okay. Wait. Okay, so yeah, no, I don't think we need a trace. Okay, location stored. Location stored right there. Perfect. That's obviously what's going to work. So now the fun stuff. So how can we call this thing there? How can we call it there? This is a component. Damn, should we add the component? No. I used to. There's one way I did this before learning about event dispatchers. Is the right way just adding the BP main component here like that and then going and getting a dispatcher from here? That's gonna events. No, I think I'm going the other way around. No, I think I'm going the other way around. I need to... Oh crap, I keep getting so confused about this one. No, I don't think we need to add the BP main component here. Um, oh, okay. Okay. Let's try something like this. Event dispatcher, create, and we're gonna call it checkpoint location. This thing is gonna have a input checkpoint. We cannot call it the same checkpoint location. Let's call it respawn location, maybe. Respawn checkpoint location. I don't know. Respawn checkpoint location vector. Cool. Compile. Okay, so let me see if this works that way, because I always get this wrong. Here, BP main component, checkpoint, checkpoint location. Cool. So here, I see. This is... No, we cannot store information here. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. So if we call, yeah, here is where the information comes to. No, I did it the other way around. Oh crap. I appreciate it. Respawn checkpoint location. These are Unreal Engine 5 blueprints to create game logic. I'm trying to create a checkpoint for the player to respawn after death. And I'm trying to communicate this blueprint, this system, with this other system here. But I'm doing it the other way around. Okay, wait, maybe what if I go checkpoint, call checkpoint location? Oh, actually, yeah, we can do it this way. We can go the other way around. Do you need to know a lot of coding? I know Python and a little bit C, C++ and Java. No, I'm a 3D generalist. I know very little about blueprints and zero about coding. I don't know absolutely anything about programming at all. Okay. So let's try this out. What if I store this location here? Boop. Okay, let's delete the print string. We don't need that. And this needs to get executed right there. Okay, this is looking nice. It's sending a message to my other system that we're gonna call with this node right here. So let's delete that, and we're gonna go to here, and this is not the one, we need this one. There you go. And this is the location I want. It has an execute pin. Okay. Oh, no problem. Yeah, no problem. We can probably cut it here and push it there. And new location is gonna be this one. Okay. Well, let's test this out. Kinda makes sense. It's probably not gonna work, but warning. Do not have a matching component. Does not have a matching component. Crap. Yeah, I think you cannot do it that way. Oh crap! I should probably. I'll try. I'll try to figure this out. Before asking for help. That's definitely not the way. I know how to do this the other way around. Yeah, actually we have always called stuff from the BP main component outside, but not from the outside to the BP main component. So this is a new one. This is a new situation here. Alright, let's go to here, and we should die from here. Pop. And if I hit respawn, okay, I messed up big time. Okay, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. Okay, so oh, I'm so tempted to just ask for help, but let's keep thinking and see if I can come up with something. This logic here, yeah, we cannot get rid of this logic. Absolutely not. It's like, okay, now you're a ghost. Now you can do whatever. Oh, god. This is a new one. This is very interesting because I remember doing something with a Storm that was setting a variable inside. Oh, I have a screenshot. I can review that stuff. This is how we used to do it before event dispatchers, before figuring out event dispatchers. So do I have a screenshot of the other side of this logic? We used to set this variable from the character blueprint, and from here we used to call it. So it's kind of like the same thing, I think. Let me see if I have my other screenshot. No, I think I remember. Unfortunately, I don't have a screenshot of that. But that might be a way to do this. Let's see. This event dispatcher, unfortunately, is not gonna go that way. Oh crap! I cannot remember how it was. Set. Damn, I cannot remember how it was. Okay. No, wait. It was a variable. Yeah. It was a variable inside the BP main component. And this one is gonna be named check respawn checkpoint location. It was something like that. Vector respawn checkpoint location. We're gonna copy that name. Okay, now we're gonna set this variable. Something like that. Okay, from the BP checkpoint. Here we're gonna call it oh crap. I used to forgot. Damn. Oh. Do we have it somewhere? Hola, hola. Eh, let's see if I can find this logic somewhere. No. No, I don't think I have it here. Um, mm, mm, mm. Mm. No. I used to set variables from the BP main component. Oh crap, I think let's see, what time is it? It's gonna be 10. Wish I mm, uh I should not bother that much that often. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Que se le dice a parálisis por análisis. Oh my god. Vamos a ver si puedo resolver. Hey Storm, so this is the thing. I was trying to remember how we used to set variables inside the BP main component, so they can be called. No, how we used to set variables in the enemies, so they can be called inside the BP main component. So the thing is this: I have. I'm trying to make a respawn. Blueprint, and what I have here is on component begin overlap does object implement interface true get actor location self respawn location set, and I was trying to do an event dispatcher, but it goes the other way around. I cannot really send information to the BP main component from here, so that didn't work. Maybe there's a way to do it like with an event dispatcher. So here I was trying to use it, but it didn't didn't work. And here's the new location where I want to respawn. So I was thinking, I made a variable on the BP main component called respawn checkpoint location, and I'm trying to call it like we used to call variables, and I cannot find it from here. And I remember we used to set variables from the BP main component. Um, um, I remember we had variables and I was able to call them. Do we need to implement an interface to do this? Oh, maybe. Wait. Class default, class settings. No, that's a component. Totally forgot. Oh, you're here. Sorry. Sorry, were you talking to to me? I'm sorry. I pushed my headphones off. Oh my god, sorry. Entire. Sorry, I hope I didn't make you wait too much. I'm sharing screen so you don't get delay. Speed. For walking or default walk, max walk speed. No. Stamina, maybe energy. Stats. energy. It was set to owner only. Uh, oh, it doesn't want to go bigger. Oh, small. Oh, some out. Okay. Sorry. Oh, let me look for it. Wait, custom event. Yep. Input pane. Yeah, one thing at a time. You're totally right. Okay. So character, and we should just call this event. Nice, it found it. Um, well, this is just me totally messing around. I created a little trigger box that basically on component begin overlap does implement interface branch true respawn location. This I will leave this here just so I remember to delete this. Paste this. Oh, get set. Uh-huh. Here, get BP main component. Component. Oh wow. Okay. Infinite. Get BP main component default variables. Oh crap. Oh, we had it here. Okay. Set respawn point. The respawn location, it was yeah, get actor location self there. The this box is gonna be the location. Okay, let's test. So this is oh yeah, I mean yeah, let's totally yeah, it doesn't, yeah, oops. A character, not on the character. I think we should probably get rid of that one. BP main component respawn. No. Here. And let's get rid of this dispatcher. It just doesn't, we don't need it anymore. This dispatcher is the checkpoint. It's a yeah, just a variable I made to try to call it, but let's also it's in use. No. Yeah, let oh, we're using this one. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. So on let me see if I can uh, tell you how this works. I mean, as long as I understand, the respawn logic is it comes here. This is kind of like the height. It calculates kind of like the capsule trace, how high from the ground we want to spawn, and then the location we need to plug in is here. Respawn player all here, but there. The problem. Uh huh. That's the thing. There's some logic here that I don't really understand what's going on, but let's test it here. If it's saved, I got I got some fall damage based on time, but that's not the way we need to line trace. Oh no, it worked. It worked. No, no, I actually got the your logic improved by mixing my function with the dash function together. I send you the pictures of the thing so you can take a look if you wanna see how I did it. Thanks to somebody who joined the stream, and he was like, "Oh, dude, I know how to do it," and I was like, "Damn, that was cool, super clean blueprint." But he definitely improved of one of what we had. Definitely, that's always nice. So yeah, let's test. I think we have everything plugged in right there. This is the full damage logic. It's just some crazy stuff. Definitely not. No. Yeah, that full damage that I got is not the right not the right way. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. And this is my trying to get some fall damage. I definitely need to work on that. This is the Stair of Death. Here I was measuring how high can we go, and I think it dies on this one. Okay. Respawn back to 0. Hey, oh, that's progress. It does not, it didn't respawn on the body. That's good. Add something. Let's print string. Yeah, blueprints are so nice, real. That's definitely having a lot of fun. BP. uh, we need to probably do another color for this. So BP main component is gonna be red. And checkpoint is gonna be yellow. Because if I keep them both the same color, red for BP main component. Okay. If I keep them both yellow, it's gonna be very tough. Alright, so let's see, what are we storing? I appreciate it. Okay, we get in some location. That's for the box. Do you have a cat or something? Okay, so let's go respawn 000. It's not communicating. Oh, and I cannot. Did it disappear? What the hell? Hey, where's the box? Are you serious? Like, huh? The box disappeared. That's very, very weird. I had it so. Oh, there you go. It's right here. So this is this is the box. So this location is getting right, but the one that is printing red, it's 000. So this is not. This one is not saving the right location. So cast to PP, respawn location, respawn, set respawn point. Mm-hmm. Hey, how's it going? I was working on a world fall damage, so I was just testing testing out the height. Get world location. To respawn location here? Are you? Huh? Are you sure? It's. We don't need. I will probably do long tutorials. Are you sure? I will. I mean, shouldn't we just go like this? You mean okay, and then get rid of that, and also here. This is printing right. The problem is that it's not communicating properly to here. The information here gets back to 0. Get correct owner, get actor location, false, true. Is there something we are missing here? Um, no, not really. I'm just getting help from my friend. Okay. BP main component. Drag from here. Why is this replicated and the other one is not? Wait. This one does not have replication? What the hell is this? And this one has 2 spheres. Huh. That's so... that's how we call the thing, or set respawn point. Should we call this one? No, you can do it with blueprints. Oh, that's so funny. Actually, yeah, let's just replicate that. That comes from no, I did some stuff in here. Right here, I made a function that gets the energy. But this is inside the BP main component. That's why it was easy to call energy. I I tried making an event dispatcher, but it was not going the other way around. You mean just like here? Hey Mahesh, sorry again. I'm getting stuck with blueprints. I want to see if I can make a respawn point. Okay, let's try that one out. Cause I am pretty sure that it was not going that in that way. So let's just make a event dispatcher. So event dispatcher. Let's call it a checkpoint. Set checkpoint location. Yeah. Location. We're gonna add a input vector. Respawn location. Okay, and now we have it. Oh, I haven't thought about it. Okay, that might. Yeah, I'm also toasted. I'm like I should have. You should have. This? Oh. Dispatchers, checkpoint location, call. BP main component self. On receive. Sorry, it was find reference, find name by name or. Not inside the BP main component, we used it on the enemy blueprint. No need to execute. Um, Set checkpoint location. Yeah, yeah, the BP main component. I'm not sure what you mean, XP. Uh-huh. I believe it's inside the BP main component. Respawn location. We have been naming everything the same. Respawn location. Drag from the box. To here. The respawn logic. Respawn logic. Respawn player. Wait, sorry. Respawn all. Respawn player all. Here, I guess. Oh crap! Where is it? Capsule. 55. There you go. Here. Character. Class. Boop. Object is get player. Get. We called it a respawn location on the right here. Huh. Up. There you go. Get respawn location. Let's try it. Goes here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I love people. People in the chat, they're like, dude, stop burning your eyebrows off. It's like, dude, that's part of it. Okay. Oh, it's not printing? Wait. Let's see if it prints. The green one, the thick green one, is the debug one. I changed the line color. Okay. Printing. Let's see if we can. I should probably have a kill key. This is ridiculous. Okay. Respawn. Hey, it works. It's toxic. Okay. Okay. Let's clean up a little bit this thing. So the debug, should we just delete that one? Because we have too many variables and too many things, and we should probably. The debug is gone. Force delete. Okay, there's nothing using this. Yeah, this is Unreal Engine 5. Responsible for every single problem in video games. No, I'm joking. Did it got deleted? Oh, got kind of stuck. A little bit longer than necessary, than usual. Oh, oops, something happened. Okay, are we back? No. Oy. Oh crap, that's not good. got frozen. Not responding. Maybe responding. Are we back? Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh my god. It's gonna run good in 2 years. Everybody's talking. Oh my god, no. Oh, dude, that's so strange. Oh, crap. Mm. It doesn't tell me not responding. That's so strange. Oh, crap. If I just close it, we might lose progress. I think it's frozen. Oh no. Oh crap. Okay. Uh, Come on, Unreal. No. Oh crap! I knew it took too long. With the rubber ducky, I made my privacy mode. This is because rubber ducky script. No, what do you mean? Oh no, it's just an image I found. I'm making a horror survival exploration game, and now we are working on the respawn system. And unfortunately, I deleted a blueprint and and yeah, I'm trying to make the respawn system. It's gonna be a checkpoint system. So I deleted a blueprint and the program just got stuck because I think I didn't save it in a while or something. So yeah, I have a potato as a background, so I remind myself. So I remind myself to optimize the game. You cannot make a 5.5 version because I think that Weber moved to 5.6. Yeah, I think he mentioned something about it. He's like, "Oh, I think we should just move to 5.6," and I'm like, "Well." Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yeah, yeah, it always causes issues to move from version to version. On a big project is definitely very risky. Mm-hmm. You don't want things to be breaking out of nowhere. Um, Come on, potato, open up. Is AI like ChatGPT? I'm coding for you. I'm new to coding. I personally can't tell because my use case is not difficult enough. My questions are simple. Uh, ChatGPT is gonna give you an overview, but you need to have the understanding to apply it. It does help a lot for sure. It's like Google AI overview. It does give you the steps you need, but you need to understand your system, your blueprints, how your game is made to implement that thing in there. So it does require definitely a lot of understanding, but it does give you a an overview of what are the possible steps to take. So definitely a good tool. I don't use ChatGPT much, but I use the Google overview, which just gives me steps, and from there I look for tutorials and I get things around like that. Uh, Somebody was asking about ChatGPT on the chat, and I'm like, well, it gives you some steps to follow, but you definitely need to understand what's going on to actually implement. I don't know, and it doesn't allow me to see. We need to go to the log map check map check. Uh, it's okay. We can check that out. So let's see what we lost. I appreciate the help. It took forever to open. Okay, so okay, wait. Don't scare me. Don't scare me. Tell me that we got it. Okay, we got the stair. Okay, there you go. This is the deadly thing. I'm not gonna even. I'm not gonna delete that right now. That's a good thing. Yeah, GitHub repositories are great for sure. Very nice to look into somebody else's code. Um, so where we were, character. We have respawn logic. Okay, that's not being used, and also the event graph. We are not gonna use custom event or dispatcher, right? Okay. oops, where, oops. So here, respawn. How do you do that? Oh, yeah. Listen server. Okay. Oh, I thought I thought I played already. I was waiting. Like, what the hell? I was like, damn, what's going on now? It's time to bed. It's time to go to bed. For sure. the whole process of oh, what the hell? What happened here? Oh, what? Respawn? Okay. Oh yeah, I remember we can just die like this. Double jump, die. That's ridiculous. It's because base is based on time. Uh-huh. Respawn? It did respawn in the box, but we never touched the box. It's not. Huh. I'm. I don't even know what's going on here. Oh, okay, I see. Which is not terrible. It's a co-op game, so I mean, if somebody reaches the checkpoint, it works for everybody else. I think it's not bad. I think it kind of it kind of works for my purposes. I think yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, the double jump kills the player. I'm working on fall damage, which is kind of ridiculous. We're gonna. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna look into it as soon as oh, it is a blueprint link. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. So I mean, this is not bad. I think it's working pretty good. Um, not sure if uh, a blueprint. The opposite, yeah. I was actually wondering that. I was like, oh, okay, that's a new thing. I tried to set the variable as we did with the other enemy characters before, but I couldn't get. It's the antisocial component. Weber will be like, oh, well, you just need to do this and that. He knows his PP main component. Uh, okay, well, this is actually very good. So we don't need the dispatcher for now, right? And it comes from the variable. Yeah, I did got that rid of that. Mm-hmm. And where else we did something? RPG character we added. Oh yeah, we're uh, respawn logic. Let me rename this to checkpoint checkpoint respawn logic location. Checkpoint respawn location, and this is going to be a but do you really think this is not like a I think this is not a bad way to do it. It's not really adding. The way we did it right now. I I understand, but I think for a co-op, for what I'm trying to do right now, I think it's gonna be very nice, cause mm-hmm. So if some player dies and is left behind, and the other player reaches the point, I think you might bring your friends over. So I think it kind of works. I'm trying to make it. A, I don't want to call it open world. I just trying to make like a big environment, interesting environment, and it's gonna be pretty linear. But I want to make it kind of like, so you can choose a, for example, if you want to do mission 1 or mission 2, and these are two different areas, and these areas are going to be linear. So but you have, I want to make it so you can do these I don't know, 5 missions in whatever order you will like. Semi open world. I call it a open environment. Because open world, people imagine like some crazy tech demo. How do you call it? The Witcher tech demo. That was some crazy stuff right there. Oh yeah. Control zoom out. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. uh, I'm going to buy myself a mouse because this is driving me crazy. My middle mouse scroll, little mouse wheel is bad. So this is it, right? Awesome. Let's bring that over to fall damage, which happens in character event graph here. So let's push it there. Boop. Beautiful. And it's a custom event branch controller. Oh, it's an event unlanded. The here is mine. So let's disconnect. So basically I have event on movement mode changed, new movement mode falling, condition true, and it depends on how much time I'm in the air falling. It gets a 0, 20, 40, 100 damage. Then on event landed, BP main component, temporal damage, new health equals less than or equal to 0, condition true, ragdoll. Enable ragdoll. What is this PhD? That's condition when death. Oh, okay. Also, I got this condition. I know where to pull from. And this is unlanded, right? So we're gonna get unlanded, and we're gonna get this thing. Wait, these two branches, wait, oh, why is it, what, I'm pretty sure I copied the whole thing, wait. Are you serious? Oh wow. Oh crap. Less or less, no, it's not less, it's minus. Subtract. Nah. Oh, use my damage. Okay, so 950, 950, 16. So we're gonna wait, wait, this goes into damage. Okay, so yeah, let's get rid of that one as part of the old. Okay. We can probably make it bigger here. Oh, there you go. This self-controller apply damage? No. So it gets damage. Condition to ragdoll is less than or equal. Okay. This thing is part of the old logic. No need. That's just for me to trigger the ragdoll. So this is the old logic, and we're gonna push it. Let me. The values there. And from false, I'm gonna continue Weber's logic on landed. So I think this looks pretty good. Okay, let's test this. Spaghetti. Okay. I might turn on the electric notes tomorrow. Okay, let's try the full damage. Let's put the death stare to use to a good use. That's funny. I made a whole setup just to test. Let me close this for now to save a little bit on. Oh, that's why. That's why it's taking forever. That's super cool. Yay. Okay. Now I can play some cool VFX where you get the checkpoint. It's gonna be like I don't know, some kind of light or something. So death happens, it used to happen here, 14 meters. Let's see how much we get. Oh, that feels way better. And it's not based on speed on time anymore, right? Oh, okay, so let's test it. Jump, 0, perfect. Double jump. Perfect. Because that was a little bit too ridiculous. 20 meters. I think 20 meters might not be deadly, but you might definitely want walk after this. That's very good. It is fall damage, but it's not super annoying. Like, oh my god, because my map. My map has a lot of verticality, so it will be very annoying for players to just die all the time, because it has a lot of canyons, and you know, you're gonna be falling a lot, so it's kind of nice. I would love to add an animation where you kind of like, oh crap, okay, we done. We were not full health. So this is also, yeah. This red value, wait, is printing from BP main component. Respawn. Let me just look for it. Respawn server. Oh. And it was somewhere here. There you go. Okay, so here I want to make a little note, like a little comment, like maybe like this. Check point logic, just so I can see where it is, something like that. Yellow. Something like that. Okay, maybe this bright yellow. Okay, cool. Nice. Now I can find it. I mean, I have been modifying this so much. Hey, this is Unreal Engine 5. So this is awesome. We got the checkpoint logic on the death. The fall damage and the what else I wanted to do today? Oh my god, like this is moving forward. Oh yes, the dash. I think, let's see. Oh yeah, so we got the player respawn based on checkpoint, player fall damage, make player consume energy. That's crazy. These are things that I was like, oh my god, I have no clue how to do. Oh my god, this is so nice. Now I can go to bed super happy. Next step, jetpack. I'm that one. I'm kind of scared of. That one I'm kind of scared of. That one is gonna be pretty interesting because it's gonna involve animation. It's gonna involve gasoline, because we do have gasoline here, and it's gonna involve, I mean, we can even do it here. We can use it as an item. Oh, that will be crazy, actually. So it's gonna involve the whole thing. It's gonna involve like item that you can wear. It's gonna involve gasoline. It's gonna involve animation, layer blending, or I don't know how to call that. That's awesome. That feels very good. This is so nice. Appreciate it. So yeah, I think oh, that shadow is kind of funky. Oh, okay. So Yeah, I think it's 11:20, and maybe it's like 3 a.m. in your side. 2:30. So I think for today, uh, I think it was a lot of great progress. I hope you also got progress today. Oh yeah, you were doing face animation and sound. That's very cool. Oof, can't wait to get into sound. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna record some. I've been practicing like sounds. I'm like, okay, I want the worms to be like. I'm gonna record some weird stuff. Okay. Uh, like talking, speaking voices. Oh, nice. That's very cool. I'm kind of afraid of doing any. I think I'm not gonna have voice acting. Maybe for the aliens, I might have some alien tongue kind of thing. But since I'm not like English native speaking, I don't really want to mess up the thing, because if you get voice acting wrong, you can really mess up the whole thing, right? So I might just step away from it and be like, oh, let's just have text. And I'll also definitely not using AI for voice, because that's also very very bad. I'm trying not to use AI. I do have I do have some very nice AI generated music that I would love to give to one of my music producer friends and be like, hey dude, this is the vibe, this is what I kind of want. Can you do something very similar to this thing, and see if he can get something going? But I don't really want to use AI, because people really don't like it. And I'm kind of afraid to ask people, because I definitely, like, I mean, like, I don't, I don't really don't really have much to pay them. So it's like, I don't know, it feels kind of wrong to just kind of, I don't know, feels kind of wrong to um, I mean, that'll be nice. I actually have only one track that I kind of want to use for the menu, that I'm super obsessed about, and I was trying to generate more and more of that thing, and I couldn't get it. I just got one single piece, and I was like, ooh, okay, I like this one. It was just some. Oh my god. I do have two friends who do they produce electronic music here in Costa Rica, and I also have another friend that I met through Discord, through a Discord friend, who also does some very nice sound design. But again, I'm kind of like, definitely don't want to ask them for 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 free stuff. Um, let's see. Um, so I I was going to do something, but I forgot. Uh, yeah, it's time. It's time to go to bed. Hey, how's it going? Um, so yeah, yeah, I really really appreciate it. Wow, it's the progress has been crazy. Like I can't believe like the amount of things that we have been getting done. It's it's been insane. Like I need a vertical slice by the end of this year. If not, I mean, my family will be like, bro, like, dude, what the hell are you doing, dude? Like, I mean, I need to see something. Because I showed some stuff to my dad, and he was like, "So you just run around and shoot stuff?" And I'm like, "Ah, damn it." He was not impressed. He was definitely not impressed. No, no, he's just a fashion designer. He specialized in shoes, and then he has a fashion jewelry store, and he just likes watching movies and stuff like that. But yeah, my dad was not impressed. He was like, I remember him saying like, so you just shoot stuff. Yeah, I was like, fuck. I thought he was going to be like, oh, that looks nice, but no, he was definitely not impressed. But if I definitely, oh, what? That's flickering very badly. Oh, this texture is repeated too much. We need to change that. Um but definitely, if I show him the different enemies and stuff, and with sound, and like really, like a small vertical slice with like, VFX and sound and stuff. I think he'll be more impressed. And I remember him saying like, remember the dissolve effect after you kill the enemies. So I killed some soldiers, and they disappeared immediately. And he was like, oh, so where's the corpse? Why is there not a corpse laying around? And I'm like, oh, well, we have this dissolve effect. And he's like, I don't know, that doesn't look right. That was so funny. But it was very early. I think it was very early on. He did like the environment that I had. I'm not sure if you've seen like my, because I do have some cool stuff. The industrial area, I have like that might be, probably, I thought it was going to be the starting of the game, but I think it might be the end. I think, let me see if I can load it super quickly here. Industrial outside and building, right here. This goes deep, 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 deep. It's like the biggest interior environment I ever made. It took me like 2, maybe 3 months to just put this stuff together. And this is, I thought this was going to be the demo. Can we get some lighting to actually see? So yeah, this thing, like, you go inside and it's deep. It goes deep, 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 and then it goes into a research lab, and then it goes into a cryo chamber. It is crazy. Like, this thing, it's like a dungeon. I think my dad didn't see this one. He just saw the first room. So yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I can't wait to go there with like 4 players and see what's up. That's gonna be very fun. Um, so yeah, I think it's time to go to bed, because I will just continue talking. And 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 yeah, I'm pretty excited. I need to be careful not to uh, burn out. I need to take breaks, and I need to, like, really, you know. Yeah, yeah. When burnout hits, you don't really know how long it's gonna take you to bounce back. it is very very tough. I I remember this office job that I had, like one of my first office jobs before I graduated. Actually, uh, dude, they were squishing the shit out of me. Like, they were. I was kit bashing 3D environments during COVID for green screen backgrounds, right? And dude, they were like, oh, we have a client, we need to work for this client. And then they were like, oh, we have another client, we need to work for that client. And then we ended up having like four clients. I ended up doing four times the same work for the same pay, the same amount of time. Dude, I one day I just dude, stood up and left without saying anything, just like that. I just couldn't, I just couldn't take it. Like, I was like, bro, this is insane. Like, I mean, like, bro, like, I just can't do this anymore. And they obviously got very mad. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I cannot. And he's like, and my boss was like, oh, you should probably help me find somebody and stuff. And dude, I was just like, dude, yeah, dude, I was like, dude, like, you knew you were overworking me to the like extreme, like. And yeah, I needed to leave that stuff. But I mean, I did learn a lot of about Unreal, like, very forcefully. That was my introduction to Unreal Engine. And it was funny because I had my boss like right next to me, like in my back, and he was like, "Oh, why are you googling everything? Why are you looking for tutorials?" And I'm like, dude, this is kind of like the first time I opened this software." But yeah, that was fun. It started being very fun, but it got very bad. Like, maybe the last 2 3 months, it got very bad, very bad. I was like, no, dude, I'm not doing this. Then I graduated, then I got an internship, then I got a decent job, and then I did freelance, and then I got an actual very nice job, a short contract. But I was like, this is not bad. I like that nobody calls me after 5 p.m. This is good. So yeah, that was fun. But oh my god, I'm so happy with this. So yeah, it's time to leave it here. I need to make little short videos, just talking about the progress I've done every the little progress I got each day, so I can go back and see these short videos and be like, oh, nice, we got the dash. Oh, we got the respawn checkpoint system. Oh, we got the fall damage. Oh, we got this enemy, we got that. So when I go back and see those things, they're going to be very motivational. They will be like, oh crap, dude, this month I made all of this. That's insane. Obviously, with your help and the rest of the people who are helping me out. So definitely, I wouldn't be able to do this stuff myself. It's crazy. I don't think so. It wouldn't been very very tough. It wouldn't be like, hey Weber, hey Weber, hey, can you help me, hey? And still, I took a little class. I did a little project from UNF Games, a action adventure top down game. So very very basic stuff, following tutorials, like follow step by step, like brain rot kind of thing. Just kind of like, oh, click here, oh, click there. So I couldn't like actually pick it up too much. But now that I'm like trying to uncover the mysteries behind the BP main component. uh, it is the same thing. Like I mean, all my friends who know blueprints, they're like, oh dude, no, I don't use templates because I just hate working with somebody else's logic. But it's like, you know, uh, things get complex and you need to kind of like learn their system. It's uh, you know, it is what it is. Like I will never be able to create this logic from scratch. It will take me years. Hmm. So it's like I rather just work with what I have and take advantage of Weber being so helpful and giving support. So I'm like, this is a good thing. I can actually ask him, and there's other people in the Discord who know a lot. So it's very nice, very nice. Um, that's why I'm very excited about this template because uh, yeah, just because of the support of Weber and stuff, it's been very nice. Like all the bugs that I found, and I found like probably 10 or more bugs. He just fixed them like immediately, and I was like, oh wow, that was nice. uh, is we did fall damage, and we did a checkpoint system. Oh my god, this is so nice. Checkpoint system. System. Okay. Did I spell that right? Nah, anyways. But yeah, I don't want to take much of your time. Seriously, I appreciate it. Again, like, uh, 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 what I was going to say. So yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what can I help you with, but if you need like any like asset kit bashing or asset retexturing or uh, what else? Mm-hmm. Also, like the errand landscapes, if you do wanna test it out, like I do have a license, so you can test it out. There's also a 30-month trial. What else? Yeah, yeah, definitely. Uh, no, it's not on stream. That's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, I was going to say the same. I don't have much, but I do have some stuff more related to art assets and stuff. Uh, that's awesome. Uh, I'm really trying to be careful not to integrate too much stuff. I do want to keep learning the Boss AI toolkit. I want to see if I can integrate that totally with the RPG engine. The dodge, the block, the uh, uh, reset the enemy when it's out of range. What else is there? Uh, oh, that's part of the boss AI toolkit. Oh wow, I do like it a lot because for somebody like me who doesn't know much about blueprints, I found it very straightforward. I found it like very nicely structured. I have all these variables exposed. I can change things easily. I found it very straightforward. Yeah, this other dude in the chat, he was like, no, I don't like that. I don't know what, but Hmm. I find it very nice, and oh, I didn't know they had another kit. Mm, that's awesome. But I need to take it easy. I want to really learn the boss AI toolkit and implement it totally, including the boss phases, which I think now with the event dispatchers we should be able to get. And the drone enemy. I wanna integrate those two. The drone is actually almost pretty much there. Just need to figure out the faction things, because I would love to have factions. So you have I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that word right, but so we can have like teams of enemies, and it's gonna be like, oh, this one is fighting that team, and then you will be walking around and you see things fighting each other and stuff. And there's this other thing, the animal behavior kit. That's I heard they changed some stuff, right, in the late version. Oh my god. Mm. Oh my god. And and do you think is there a way to get the older version before those changes rolled? Oh, nice. I need to see which one I got. I might probably might have an older one. Uh, I also heard that from somebody else. They were like, oh, I don't like the new changes. Mm, that's cool. So yeah, I'm going to bed. Definitely thank you so much again. Can't wait. Definitely, let's continue tomorrow. So yeah, you too. Take care. I had to get this since it was cheap. Let me check. Sorry, I've been Oh wow, that looks beautiful. Oof, that looks absolutely beautiful. I think I saw it a couple of months ago. That's absolutely incredible. Are you serious? It is just $6? Oh wow. No, you are joking. Is this just $6? No way. I dude, no way. I'm gonna get it right now. Like right now. It cannot be $6. Are you, dude? I know I'm gonna get it right now. This is just too good not to get. Oh, what the hell? It's going on. I can't believe this is $6. I cannot even go to McDonald's with $6. Oh, what the hell is this? What? Yeah, probably the wireframe is insane. Probably. getting a game template to make your game is fine. Just don't buy template and put it out as a game. Oh yeah, yeah. The asset flip RPG, easy RPG thing. Oh, that was bad move right there. It's just like, oh, okay, we got the game. Let's just put it on Steam. I think he made it to as a point, just to put the make a point. Look at the asset first. Yes, no rating, no, not wireframe. Scary. I bet it's super ultra high poly, but for $6, I might take the risk. Actually, let's take the risk. Let's take the risk. Let's go. Awesome, we got it. It's called Post-Apocalyptic Survival Kit Bash Set. Oh, privacy mode. I was not trying to do that. Oops. We don't care if it looks good and works. I'm using it. let's see what we got here. This is insane. Like, I saw this asset a couple of months ago. Post-apocalyptic. Let's refresh Fab Store. Check for space in the computer. We have, oh, very good. We have enough space. It takes a little second to wake up. The $6 for this, it is crazy good. But let's see up close. I want to check textures and I want to check wireframe. There you go. Let's get it. 4 gigabytes. That's a very good size. I think it's a very good size for so much stuff. I was like, 1 hour remaining? Are you crazy? No. 7 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm ashamed of all these assets I've gotten. No, not really. These are awesome artists that I follow. It's always nice to support an artist that you like. There you go. No problem. Oh my god, I remember some friends of mine, there's like, oh, this is a sickness, I need to stop buying assets, I can't stop. Oh my god. I need to put my assets in the Fabster. I do have an American diner that I've been that I worked on, and it's 90%, no, like 80% done. That was a lot of work, and I definitely need to put it in the Fabster. The problem with 3D assets the reality is that I mean, it just takes one single person to download it and distribute it, right? So it's what it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What's going on? Is my internet not... I think my download speed has been a little bit messed up lately. The upload speed is been very nice, but the download... maybe it's because the connection that I got going on. I have two repeaters, two little boxes that repeat the cable signal, and maybe that's why I'm not getting good speed, download speed here. Hey, how's it going? It turns out that Shrill found a asset pack for $6, and it's absolutely beautiful. And I'm like, I can't wait to see what it is. Let me see if I can show it to you. Is this post-apocalyptic? I'm not sure why it does not appear here. Post-apocalyptic. Yeah, repeaters. Yeah, my router is 30 meters away, 40 meters away. No, that's too much. 30. No, maybe 25 meters away. I changed the rooms, so I made this little room for streaming. So I needed to push the cables through the not through the roof, but on top of the ceiling, the space between the ceiling and the roof, and I'm using two repeaters and very long cables, so I think that's the problem. Okay, we almost got it. It's called Post-Apocalypse Survival Environment Kit Bash set. For up, the up speed is great, but the download speed is, I don't remember being like this. When I was directly connected to the router. I think something happened with the repeater. Post-apocalypse survivor environment kit bash set. That's a mouthful right there. Post-apocalypse survival. Post-apocalypse survivor kit bash kit. Fab. This is the one. I mean, look at that. It's absolutely beautiful. I've seen this asset pack like 2 or 3 months ago, and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. This is perfect. Perfect. Can't wait to make it. Oh, there's a little teddy bear. And I can't wait to add some sand on top of this. I can tell this is not a opacity texture. I can tell this is geometry by the way you can see the rim light and stuff. Ooh, I love these towers. That's so nice. And hopefully it comes with an build level. Hopefully. Wow, that's so nice. The plants, I don't really need them, but they look nice. Cables, very nice cables, chains. A lot of these assets are probably not needed. I see some VFX, might not be included, who knows, the smoke. I love these prefabs. I love these prefabs. Hopefully it comes with all these prefabs. This is nice. This is very nice. I hope we get those prefabs right there. This is so nice. Perfect to make it dusty and put it in the desert. It's a little bit too realistic, I'm gonna say. It's a little bit too realistic, might not fit perfectly in my universe, of the universe of the game I'm making, but maybe we can tweak it a little bit. Wow, this is super awesome. And it keeps going. It keeps. It looks crazy. Like, oh, dude, this is for $6. Are you crazy? This is too much stuff for $6. I feel bad. I feel bad. Like, I mean, how come is this so cheap? For a personal license, I'm not gonna make more than $100,000. And if I do, I will just get the other license. But I don't think 100,000. It's a big amount. So is it downloaded? Do we have it? Cool. So yeah, let's check. Post. It's not appearing. Oh no. My library, it's on disk. Export FBX. Oh, target. Look at this. Oh yeah, Unreal Engine. Okay, I need a plugin. That's strange that it doesn't show in the library. Flip normal maps, green channel. Toggle between OpenGL and DirectX. So I think this is not directly set in Unreal. Before doing this, let's double check. Let's just double check before doing anything. It's not there. I think it needs to be exported. One more try. Nope, it's not coming up. So let's just export it using the ultimate Fab Store. Okay, let's go. Exporting could make your Unreal Engine to crash. Oh my god. Close and reopen. Is it doing something? Something went wrong. Close and reopen Unreal Engine to try. There's no Unreal Engine open. Okay, maybe that's why it was $6. No, I'm joking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Jaguar animated Maya XGen. Ooh. $600. $700. Oh my god. Crazy. That's crazy. Alright, come on, Fab. Let's work together. Come on. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Do I have any progress bar or anything or? Let's just go to files. Yeah, textures, preview, FBX. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well that's a great naming right there. Preview, images, textures. Oh, look at this. Very little textures. Okay, so this is all we got. Is this super high resolution? Properties. Details, 4K textures. Just pictures, FBX, video. Wow, this looks so nice. Oof. It looks very good. Anyways, I think we might need to build this. Let's give it one last try. Something went wrong. Whatever. So go to file. Yep. Let's make a new folder. Or actually, let's just get that folder. And I love these pictures. this thing, I'm going to just gonna cut and send directly to it makes sense to have a project open. I think you're totally right, but it says to close Unreal. That's kind of strange. I think you need to have a project open to be like Quixel. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think I'm just too tired. I need to go to bed. uh, so let's just drop it right there. Apocalypse Kid Bash. Thank you, Fab, for being such a helpful partner. Let's open it up. This potato will take a little bit of time to open up. This bag of chips is more expensive than that acid pack. Can you believe it? Like this bag of chips right here. This bag of chips. That's kind of crazy. This bag of chips here in Costa Rica, I think it was almost $7. 6.5 minimum, something like that. Pretty expensive chips here in Costa Rica. We're gonna check an acid pack that I got for $6. Yeah, these are very expensive because they come from the States, so it's all about the shipping cost and stuff. I don't know how much are these in the States, but probably cheaper. Like this size? Impossible. $1? That's crazy. Wow. I can only eat 5 chips per day because it's too expensive. There you go. Oh, I've seen those bags, 25-cent bags. They were pretty small, but like that's awesome. I mean, back in the day, also $1 was $1. It was not so easy to earn $1. Processing, source file changes, importing. Can you just import all, or do I need to go each one by one? Because that's crazy. Hey, Complex. Star Trek sucks. I've never seen Star Trek. I mean, I know what Star Trek is, and I've seen a couple of images and maybe short clips and stuff, but I've never seen it myself. Um, I think, yeah, maybe when I probably saw it a couple of times. They were going through like this huge portal, and there was this alien that had like this kind of thing in the forehead. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, I don't remember much. I like this other futuristic Simpson, like the Simpsons, but like futuristic. Uh, I'm not sure how to pronounce it in English, but Futurama. Such a cool series. And with Bender and stuff, the the robot. That was cool. Mm. Okay. It seems like not going to bed anytime soon. Star Trek Cyborgs. What a good one. I'm totally lost. Star Star Trek Cyborgs. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Hey, I think I kind of wait. This image comes to. That looks cool. Isn't this the X-Men professor? This is what I want for my creatures. Uh, this is what I want um mhm, for my um non-humanoid creatures. I want to make them cyborgs. It's gonna look so cool. These are some cool references right here. That one looks kind of funky. Oh, I see what's going on here. Mm, that's cool. Gotta have the Terminator red eye. Oh, nice. They had trading cards. That's cool. That looks kind of old school right here. Some 3D stuff. That's cool. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, okay. 5 hours later. Is this Elon Musk? What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Uh, some AI, very funky stuff. Charlie Kirk, is that the activist Charlie Kirk who got shot? Oh no, I'm totally wrong. Are you serious? Oh yeah, but like very small roles, kind of like signing papers or stuff like that. I heard something about it. Let's look that up. Trump. Uh, uh, how do you write this in English? Trump movie roles. There you go. You know what's crazy about Trump? He has his own Bible, and not his own Bible, but he sells a Bible with his name on it, which is that's kind of crazy. And I don't know what else he sells, but I think I haven't. I don't know any other president who has done that. That's kind of kind of crazy. Let's look it up. Trump Bible. Oh yeah, right there. It's called the Trump Bible. Like what the hell? It is a book or is it a actual Bible? Like what is this? Holy. Oh, it is. Is it like a holy Bible? Okay, I think it is. It is a Bible. Okay, that's kind of crazy. that's a that's a crazy picture right there. Uh, oh, look at this. Okay, no, I thought it was somebody else. Okay. Anyways, are you serious? He was like a leader and he was a hologram in a mech battle movie. Dude, I can no man. Are you dude? Are you serious? Uh, Trump mech movie. Are you serious? But is this? No, no. This is parody, right? No, no, no. This is. I mean, I think I've seen this one, Robot Trump. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have a Bible with your name on it, but like selling Bibles with your name on them, it's kind of strange. That's definitely kind of strange. No, this is some kind of parody. I don't know. Anyways, this is a little bit off topic, way off topic. That's funny. Imagine a hologram of Trump. You are fired. Oh, that's funny. Why do I have 55 emails? That's not that's not normal. Let's see if I can open a new pack in Pokemon Pocket. You are on 18 movies, or what do you mean? Oh, okay. But did you just exported the project to a open Unreal Engine? I mean, did you exported the asset pack to an open Unreal Engine project, or Or you are doing the same thing as me? To an open UE project, okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm getting so sleepy. So sleepy. But I think we are almost there. Maybe 1 hour more, and we should be able to get this going. This import will override asset material game post-apocalypse kit bash FBX 24.24. Okay. There's some funky stuff happening here. This Pokemon Pocket trading card game is like a casino for kids. There's this thing called the Wonder Pick where you get like 5 cards facing down and you can pick only one. So sometimes, like if you're trying to complete the set of cards, you can find them here in the Wonder Pick, but it's so difficult to get the right card. You have a 20% chance of getting it. Ah, I missed twice. Okay. Yeah, people are spending crazy money on this game. Okay, we are almost there. I think, well, not really. Almost. Import failed. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Come on. Okay, I think a couple more imports and we should be there. And I might just do it like you're doing it with having the project opened to see if we can overwrite these files and get everything right. But not today. On 32, like what? Is this going to start over? Oh wow, this is not good. This is not good. This is taking too much time. Taking too much time. Dude, are you serious? Like, this is. No, this is weird. I've imported way more files, way faster than this. Yeah, I'm working on the same game. Today, today we got the dash ability to consume energy. I got a respawn, a checkpoint system where if you get to the checkpoint, you will respawn from the checkpoint location. I got the fall damage working as well, and I also worked a little bit on the map. Got the drone enemy working better. Now you can trigger you can activate the drone by shooting it or by pawn sensing. So if it sees you, it's gonna attack you, and also if it's not seeing you, you can shoot it and it will attack you. So little things like that, but very very nice. Right now I'm just trying to import an asset pack that I got for $6. um, but it's taking forever to import because there's something wrong with this. I was actually going to end the stream like I don't know, maybe like an hour ago, maybe like 40 minutes ago, but this is taking forever. Yeah, I wish I could show you. I'm just trying to import this thing. What else? What else we got? What else we got? The cocoon enemies are working very nicely now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming up. I wish to have. I hope to have a vertical slice by the end of this year. Let's see what we are right now. 18th of September. I want to publish my Steam page by the end of the month. We have October, November. Hopefully by the end of November I should have something playable for private testing. So I'm gonna probably share some keys with the people on my Discord and stuff, so I can get some private testing and try to find bugs and stuff. And then I want to make a public test on Steam for anybody who wants to join and test the game, so we can find more bugs. And after that I think I'm gonna try to fix all the little things, because there's gonna be a lot of issues for sure, and get a demo out. So I can start like building wish list and stuff. And then I'm not sure when the release is gonna come, but I might release it as a early access, and release chunks of the game little by little. That could be one option. Yeah, I need to think about it, but yeah, the game is going very good. I've been learning a lot about event dispatchers, interfaces, custom events. Been really getting some cool stuff to work. Oh my god, I am so sleepy right now, and this is not going anywhere. this this acid pack. Yeah, it does not really allow me to go into the window of the Unreal Engine. No. This is Oh, I think I know why it's freaking out so much. I usually import things inside the content browser. This time I imported it directly to the content folder inside the project, and now Unreal is trying to process that. So I messed up. Yeah, I probably messed up. That's why it's taking way longer to actually figure out what's happening here. Um, mhm. And it's doing this twice already. So I think we should probably stop this process. Let's cancel this stuff. I did it double wrong. uh, Now it's just saving. That's strange. So how is it going, Shrill? You got it uploaded now? Yeah, I did say yes for everything. For everything. And then this processing source file finished this loading bar, and then it went from the started over, and I'm like, no. My favorite candy, uh, Skittle gummies, probably. um, um, there's this mango kind of thing, this mango lollipop with kind of like salt inside. That one is nice. There's also some Mexican candies I like a lot. This is crazy. Oh my god. Are you serious, dude? Like, I'm done with this. Yeah. Uh, how post-apocalyptic Kid Bash? We're gonna do it the other way because I messed up. I messed up right here. This is not how I usually import things. I usually just open the project first, then drop the files. Oh my god. Time to sleep. Oh, the potato, the potato, the potato. Okay. Skip restore. Where's it? The potato, the potato. Okay. Oh. And the worst thing is that this this what? Dude, this asset pack is cursed. I'm afraid my computer is gonna blow up right now. C from corrupted. Wow, this project takes forever to open. Nice. Okay. Come on. Come on, it cannot be that hard. "19 FBX files." Come on, dude. Like, it's not so hard. It's not so much. I've done way bigger imports. There you go. It's bulk importing now. There are 19 FBX files, but with thousands of meshes inside those FBX. There you go. There you go. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. That's how I usually do it. I was just too tired to do it right this time. Yeah, the only problem is that I need to set up the textures, which can take way longer depending on a couple of things. Oof, oof, oof. Oof, that's crazy. The amount of assets. Oh, dude, this is insane. And there's no prefabs, right? Oh, dude, that's the saddest thing. There are no prefabs. Oh, wait, wait. We need to push all of these assets together into the level. There, we might get the prefabs just based on. We might get the prefabs based on pivot point. Because if we don't get the prefabs, I'll be very sad. The whole magic of this are the prefabs. Building that from scratch, kit bashing this from scratch is just, it's gonna be madness. So yeah, without the prefabs, this is not really gonna be so nice. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, the way that you imported it, you might be able to get the prefab as a maybe blueprint or something. But another way I've seen people do it with Kitbash 3D assets, usually you just drop the whole thing on the scene and it's already placed in there. Then you need to kind of like group it and organize it. But and it keeps on going. It keeps on going. Quick math. Oof, I'm terrible at math. It keeps on going. Jesus. No, no, no. This needs to come with the prefabs. I'm seeing the same asset repeated over and over and over. It means that if we drop it on the scene, it should be constructed, because I see everything repeated over and over and over. It means that there's a construction. I mean, there is a prefab here. Let me see. Just also, I want to check something. The texture, the material. Please, please, constant. Does it come with a name? This is gonna be crazy. Oh, damn it. Don't tell me that we have. Oof. Okay. Let's see. I might need to just re-import it the other way, because this is gonna be nuts. Oh, okay. No, we only have 3 materials. These 3 materials are. That's it. No, no, no. I can figure this out. If we only have 3 materials, we can assign textures to them, and these 3 materials are going to be placed everywhere. I just need to figure out which one is what between 3 of them. So it's gonna be, yeah, not a big issue. I think we're good. I think this importing method was not that bad. Wow, and it keeps importing. Oof, 58. This is a massive asset pack right here. I'm gonna actually try to build the materials while I wait. Material instance texture. Okay, so we have 1, 2, so 2 color textures, and the rest is the same. Why do we have 3 materials then, if we only have 2 colors? That's strange. This is dark, this is light. I don't see big difference between these 2 textures. Light, dark, light, dark. There's a little bit of a difference. Very subtle. And I like the dark one a little better. Let's go with the dark one. Even easier for me just to set up these. Yeah, let's set them up. Base color. Metalness. Normal. Opacity. Should we go alpha to opacity? Opacity masked. RGBA to opacity mask. No, alpha to opacity mask. RGBA. I forgot how to. This one was set up. Oh, I see the opacity. No, I think it's alpha. Okay, this is roughness. There you go. Nice roughness on the windows. I'm still not seeing the alpha take effect. That's one. Roughness. Okay. Blend. Masked. Air roughness. Okay, cool. Let's check this out. Oh, there's another material. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there's another material. Oh my god, are we gonna keep going? Oh shit. Good thing that it's just one set of textures. There's light and dark, but we can figure that out, no problem. Masked. Eh, it is crazy the amount of stuff. Hey, now it has textures. Beautiful. It comes from 3D Max, which is a good sign. A good sign. It seems like this artist knows what he's doing. The fact that we have repeated meshes tells me that the prefabs should be there, and I cannot wait to drop this in the scene and see what happens if we drop all the meshes in the scene. We should get like all the prefabs hopefully nicely laid out and stuff. So yeah, nice. Another thing, are these actually nanite or not? Let's check. Nanite, yes there are, perfect. Already made nanite. I think it's part of the importing options now. Metalness. Roughness mask. No, I don't think it was for UE. No. Usually UE assets, they combine ORM, occlusion roughness metallic, into one, and this seems that it doesn't have a ambient occlusion map that might be already baked into the base color. Maybe. That's crazy. Oh Jesus. I'm still trying to import 47 more, which I don't know what that means. It could be thousands more. It is. Oof, I got scared. That was a gecko. Very fat gecko running around. It says default, 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 default 24. Perfect. I love the naming. Oh, there you go. Building 1, building 2, building 3, building 6. I think we're gonna get the prefabs. I'm almost 100% sure. Yeah, these assets are looking very good. I can't wait to inspect them and see the wireframe. But something's telling me that this is a very good artist. Just by the shading of these things, I think he knows about topology. I don't really think these are going to be super high poly. But this is crazy. um, how long is this taking? I mean, it's gonna look nuts. And no, we don't have any VFX. VFX are not included, which is okay. I do have some cool VFX, some smoke and stuff. $10,000 plus assets, which are just repeated. A lot of them are repeated, but that's not very good because it's not an instance. So the thing we here for optimization will be getting all the prefabs merged into one single thing. Modifying each prefab to your liking. Maybe, for example, I'm going to take the plants away. Probably not gonna use the plants as they come there. So modify the prefabs and merge them into a single mesh. But this is crazy. Like I wanna see the images. I wanna start thinking how I'm going to use this set. Also, we need to check scale. If these stairs are not the right scale, oof, we need to adjust that, but hopefully we get the right scale. Hopefully. No, but this is like super dope. Crazy cool asset pack. Crazy good stuff. Now I'm just thinking. Now I'm just thinking, how will I fit this? Because this is like post-apocalyptic Earth. It does. Yeah. No. No. I think I might. Yeah. I might make this work. No, but wow. I'm seriously impressed with this stuff. I think it crashed on the safe because I did not have enough space. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh my god. Dude, like, but are you serious? Like, how come are you gonna give this away for $6? I like it. That's too much. Look at the level of detail here. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, this guy went nuts with this stuff. Oh, those are so nice. And the texture work is also very nice. Very, very nice. Very custom texture work. Yeah, these are some beautiful props. These cables, I mean, definitely not bad, not bad. No, no, it's fine, it's fine. And it just keeps on going, keeps on going. It is like a cell phone tower, some kind of like 5G tower inside of a house, on top of a house, kind of thing. No, no, this is absolutely beautiful. Seriously, like, this is insane. Wow. Yeah, the plants are not bad at all. Like, now that I look at them closely, they look pretty nice. The green is too saturated, it's way too vibrant. But that's not a big problem, we can modify that. So now we're gonna make a sci-fi horror. Hey, how's it going, Sonic? Now we're gonna make a exploration sci-fi horror farming game. No, I'm joking, but wow, this is some super awesome stuff. Um, oh, I love those for the walls and stuff. Oh, this is some cool stuff. Oh my god. I'm so ready to go to bed. I'm so tired. Yeah, the texture work is so good. Like he really paid attention to every single detail. Damn, this is some serious stuff right here. Oh, it says FBX. Yeah. No, I appreciated Shrill for letting me know about this asset pack because I remember seeing this and it was way more expensive. I don't know what happened, how he got it so cheap, but it was way more expensive when I looked at it. He even added some movement to the chains and stuff. That's awesome. That's a crazy video. The teddy bears. That's crazy. I'm gonna make a cyborg teddy bear for sure. Wow. This is too much detail. Too much. Perfect. That's some cool stuff right there. 30. Oof, they're still going. Oh my god, this is gonna take I don't know how long. Wow. 13,000 assets. Ooh. In total, we're gonna end up with building 45 buildings. 45 buildings. All right. Yeah, this guy went nuts, absolutely nuts with this pack. This is too crazy. Oof, and I. It's going faster now. That's good. It's going a little bit faster. Yep, it's going faster. Let's go. Let's go. Another 5 hours and 30 minutes. Jesus, wow. Yeah, today was a crazy day. Um, okay, I'll be right back. Okay, 15 more. Wow. I know Unreal starts with the heaviest and goes to the lightest. So these ones should be faster. There you go. 11, 10. There you go. There you go. 9. 8. 8. 7. 6. Yeah, this was probably, yeah. It should have been way faster, but I messed up a little bit. The first time I imported. So 4. 3. 2. 1. Come on, come on. Oh my god. This set contains only models. Come on, don't get stuck in one. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god. Uh, just, I just one left. Oh, I need to go to bed now. Oh my god. Please, Unreal, you can do it. You can do it. Look, all of these programs taking memory from my computer. Oh my god. Especially the Adobe programs. Just, just spyware. Oh my god. Oh. No, dude. I don't know. I think I might just leave the computer turned on and go to bed. It's mm, it's taking a little bit too long. Oh. Mm. What time is it? Oof, it's 2 a.m. already. Oh my god, 2 hours I think or more. Just trying to import this thing. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna call it right now. Mm. Awesome. Even going through the actual recommended method, it took forever for you as well. It's just, I think it's a massive, massive, massive asset pack. But yeah, I think I'm going to bed and I'm just gonna leave my computer turned on because I mean I who knows how long this is going to take. Wow, this has been the longest import I ever done. Um, 16,147 static meshes. That's crazy. Um, yeah. So yeah, I appreciate you sending me this link, and hopefully tomorrow we will see how this looks. I I'm going to take it easy, go to bed, and see if we can continue tomorrow. Oh, mm. Oh yeah, that would be crazy. Like a huge city that just moves like a robot. That would be crazy. Oh my god. Oof. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. So yeah, appreciate you hanging out. And let's see if hopefully this ends by tomorrow. um, yeah. Who knows how long it's gonna take. But anyways, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Good night. Take care, everybody.